Good evening, folks, and welcome to my very first stream. I'm Old Man Caleb. I'd like to say a big shout out. Let's get our camera up and running. Um, hey guys, so welcome to my stream. I am a old man gamer. I've been gaming since well the '80s, and still gaming. I look a lot younger than I actually am, so don't let my youthful nature fool you. Um, Now, my intention is to actually stream a number of different things. I would like to stream things like Magic the Gathering, which I'm going to be playing tonight. From a new user perspective, though, even though I already have an existing account, I'm going to kind of maybe stream a little bit now that Bloomburrow's coming out. And it'll be out next Thursday, I believe, August the 2nd. Uh, New players can get kind of daunted because they don't know how to get into the game and start. So, you know what? Maybe what I'll do is I'm going to plan a brand new, fresh account. I've already got all the credentials all input and set up and ready to go. So I'm exactly right where the game begins. Just to give you guys an idea that you don't have to pay any money to play the game whatsoever. You can actually still enjoy it, and it's still quite possible to get on the ranked ladders. How far you go is well, I mean, a combination of how quickly you learn, how adept you are at the game, and you know how lucky you are at getting both, you know, evenly matched competition and also the in-game rewards, things like cards and whatnot. We want to make sure that we're always growing our collection, and that's really where we begin. So let's get this show on the road. Welcome to my stream. There will be other games that I'm streaming going through in the future, and we'll talk about that a little bit more at the end. But for now, enjoy. And hey, all right. So as you can see here, I've already got it ready to go. We're at the place where all new players will start when they come in, which is the actual tutorial of the game. Again, don't get daunted. Don't worry about decks. Don't worry about cards. All that stuff will come naturally as we go on, and you'll see what I mean by how we play the game and how we build our collection. All right, so here we go, and we're gonna go and play. Now, word of advice: I do tend to get off the rails a little bit. Um, Old man Caleb, kind of like a crotchety old man kind of deal. So be aware. I do swear once in a while. Let's get started, why don't we? Go. So exactly as they say, mana. So you have different types. Plains is going to be my mana for this hand here. There's a creature card as well. However, this is what we need to cast in order to build up enough to bring out the creature card. The pace is a bit on the slower side at the very beginning as well too, so please bear with me. There we go. Now, when you're starting your game, just go through the tutorials. You're gonna get rewarded with a couple of different things for doing the tutorials, which is why I definitely recommend going through and actually doing it, not skipping it, unless you're an ultra experienced player already and you know what you're doing. But even then, sometimes the free rewards can be good rewards. Oh boy, click to continue. I gotta learn to read the screen. All right, so we'll cast Shrine Keeper or Shrine Keeper. Shrine Keeper it is. All right. No sweat. Power and toughness, so that's how much. 2 power, 2 toughness. So I'm going to hit for power 2. Now let's see what he does, or she does. And don't mind me, I'm going to enjoy my Java while I'm actually playing. Two of 2. Alright. So essentially, they're evenly matched. They're going to kill each other. Or cancel each other out. Four of 4. Alright. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to say no attacks. Let's see if they attack. Oh, here we go. Now I have an option to block. Now that's just a basic card. I'm going to sacrifice no matter which one, so I'm going to sacrifice the one with the lowest amount of power. Alright, that's fine. Oh, and look at this. Conveniently, we've got a Take Vengeance card. Oh, I love this tutorial. Two of 2. 2 of 2. Oh! But look at this. Tap all... and conveniently tap all creatures my opponents control. Well, this is interesting. Now they're both tapped, and I can move in for the kill. I mean, essentially it's designed so you can't really lose. You know, so take the victories where you can take them. But that's one step in our quest for the new player experience done. So, when Spiritual Guardian enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life. Now, don't pay attention to any of these cards, because these tutorials are kind of old, so I'm not certain if these cards are even legal in the current format. They may be legal in a historic format. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, let's do this shit. Okay, so we're gonna play this next guy. Aha! Let's try it out. Oh! Looks like a mono red aggro deck. Alright, so, 1. Oh, now it's getting real. Okay. Now what? So I guess what's going to end up happening here is he's going to be coming after me, and I will be blocking him out one by one and knocking him down bit by bit. So none of his creatures can kill me individually. They can only kill me if I'm on the attack, and they use multiples to block me. So let's just block out the middle one, make my life easy, and away we go. He also started on a life disadvantage as well, too. Hence, tutorial. Now he's got a heal all day. Yep, that's fine. The cat prowls in search of devils or signs of their mischief or humans. Summon a creature. So I can actually put out both. 1, 2. So let's see what happens. So this is essentially telling me do not attack. So I'm not going to attack. It doesn't make any difference if you do or you don't. There's nothing to do other than having to replay the entire module again. There we go. So now we can start blocking up some stuff. Now, 1, 2. Oops. And let's go. He's gonna wipe it out anyway, so let's go here. 3 blockers. Okay. Let's see what happens here. 1. And just like that, we're even again. Alright, so he's got a Goblin Gang Leader. 2 tokens, and these things are going to cause me damage. Alright, so that's fine. 1, 2, gain 4 life. So now we're a bit ahead. He'd be a fool to attack me, but would I be a fool to attack him? I guess this is where we could have a little bit of fun. I'm going to attack. Ooh, well that worked. Alright, let's see what the pain involved. Oh, holy shit, 7-3. Deals 3 damage to each player. Alright, so 1. Okay. 2. Doesn't really matter what I do here, I don't think, because I've got 3 damage to 4 toughness. He's got 7 toughness to 3 damage. He's going to kill my card regardless. But if I wait or if I attack now, same result. So, let's go ahead. And he didn't block. Well, 1, 2. Sacrifice the creature. However, okay. Destroy tapped target creature. Alright, so let's go 1. Oh, I don't even need to. Next. I didn't even need to use the card. Look at that. So different strategies, I guess, different things happen. Oh, look at that. We got 2 more cards here that not sure I can even use. All right. So none of my cards can block flyers, but still got to get something out there. $15 at 15, so we're both starting on an even health footing this time around. I can't remember if we did that on the last round or not, but interesting. Have no chance. He's just going to do the damage. But look at that. Now we've got an enchant creature card. So an enchantment card is basically going to select and add stats to the creature. Blue means it's an additional stat that's been added. So now I've got power 3 and defense 4 on there. Attack. And a skull. Well, that's mighty interesting. Alright. Let's get some stuff out here on the ground. 2. So, I only got power 3. This card can't do any damage. So no matter what I do, it's not going to do any damage to me. However, it's going to tap my creature, so I won't be able to use him on the next round. Otherwise, it's not really an issue. So, you know what? Because he's a flyer anyways, he's going to be able to do... Yeah. He's going to be able to do damage regardless of what I do. So I might as well just take it. He's not going to attack because he's got 0 power. Oh, that was interesting. Alright, 1. Now he's probably going to block me, but I'm going to take it off the board. Alright. Wah, wah, wah. Fucking humor. 1, 2. And he put another one up, eh? Might as well take it off the board again. Oh. Finished my coffee, but I did bring some water. I have to fix that a little bit, I think. Hold on 1 second, guys. Looking at a little bit of a break, I guess, right here on the stream where my cursor is. So let's fix that up right now. Here, properties. I think a little tilt or pan will do it. There we go. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Okay. Little things like that, just tweaking up a little bit to make sure the stream is all pretty looking for everybody. Angelic Reward. Cast an aura spell to make your creature's build bigger. 3/3 and has flying. Well, let's... So it's not going to be able to take down the defender, but I did do damage to him on that round. He's going to be able to do 2 damage. 1, 2. He's tapped on both. I win on this. Unless he has a card there that's actually... So thank God. Well, you know what? Let's do this anyways, just for the sake of argument. And we're gonna all attack. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. The new player experience is, well, interesting to say the least. So, tactical advantage and confront the assault. 2 more cards that they've added. I guess these are alchemy cards. Is that what that sign is there? Alchemy? Pretty sure it is. Alright. Don't really play alchemy though, guys. I play standard. And then just whatever the weekly, midweek, or maybe the weekend event is. Alright. My last lesson? It's not my last lesson because I still have that. Okay, let's find out. Yes, ma'am. Opponent has spells that can be cast on your turn. Well, that's the only play. Important to read the descriptions on your cards sometimes before you cast them as well too, because in here it's going to tell you what the card actually does. If it does anything in addition to just its base power of 1 and its base toughness of 2. And this guy does nothing. Huh. Now, my guess is... yeah. Instance that can destroy your cards as you play on the fly, provided you have a mana pool to do so. No? Now let's see whether or not... Yep. So there's Flash. Flash means that you can cast it any time like it's an instant spell, as long as you have the available mana pool. Yep, it's fine. He's gonna block it, but I'm gonna take it off the board anyways. Now let's see what happens here. Well, it's not gonna do any damage to... oh. Sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. So essentially, what he's done is he's blocked, but he's killed himself. I'm not gonna be able to take any damage off of him. So let's see what happens now. Big guy. Yep, tactical advantage. Okay. Alright, no attacks. Interesting, it won't let me use my instant like it let him use his instant. Ah, I see. Everything here kind of plays out a little bit differently when you're actually past the tutorial steps. Next. All attack. Okay, so there's the flash. Yep. But it's giving me another tactical advantage, so what I can do, make sure that I survive it, but both his creatures are dead. Still haven't done any damage to him, though. So it's my turn now. Huh. Okay. Yes, I have. So I only need to do 6 damage to him. He's got no cards in his hands. One guy's tapped. These guys will do a total of 6 damage. I'm only going to block 1. In the... There we go. So either way, I guess I could have taken it in the tutorial anyways. Now I also realize that I'm not playing with any desktop audio going right now, so you probably can't hear like the sound effects and whatnot in the game. For the purpose of the actual new player experience, I figured, you know what, listening to me, seeing what's going on, it's a little bit on the boring side, but you know what? It'll make it a little bit more exciting when the music starts up at least. Well, it will give you a little bit more to listen to. All right. Huh. Oh, they're all locked. Can't do anything yet, so let's play. Alright. Let's kill this guy. I think it's going to make me go through all the different colors, if I'm not mistaken. That's alright. I wonder if I'm going to get any help on this one. Nope. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Alright. Yep. Because he's gonna cast it from his graveyard. Most likely. Black, blue, red. Oof. So he's gonna do damage to himself. Yep, there's the graveyard cast. That dragon that he threw away is coming out. Might as well. He's going to be able to hit me. That's fine. Or another creature powers lessons. Okay. Wow. We're still on even footing though, so I'm not worried about it. 1. Come on. 2. Wow. 2. But it's gonna give me life. Gonna give me life. And it's gonna give me a life. Boom. So we got some blockers if necessary. Ooh, that's gonna be important. Of course. Okay. It's got haste and flow. Oh, that was. I see. All right, 1. So we're gonna want to block. Two. I wonder. Let's see how this plays out. Tactile advantage gets 2 and 2. Target blocking or block creature you control gets 2 of 2 till the end of the turn. That only makes that a 3/3. That makes that a 3. That's not going to do me any good whatsoever. So I'm going to pass, and I'm just going to take the hit. Oh, now look at that. 1. but he's still got big cards. Oh, Sarah Angel. I think Sarah Angel is actually a legal card, or was a legal card anyways. Now we've got some... Uh-huh. So let's all attack anyways. Going to sacrifice one... Ooh. Alright. We have to block. 16 to 11. 5, 3. It's gonna die, so we only need to block one. Actually, let's block the damage altogether. Oh, I cannot. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. One gets sacrificed regardless. So let's make sure he stays up. This one's not going to be able to be blind. It's this one. Nope. Well, why not? 8, 6, and 1, 7, and 5, 12. So he can't. Alright, and I still got. Alright, let's do this. Let's take this guy off. 1. Let's hope he doesn't have anything. And he doesn't. There we go. That is game. Alright, so basically that's the first tier done. You know, we're finished the first stage, basically, of the new player experience. Alright. Apparently that's reason to celebrate. Alright, so for this next stage, let's go ahead and we'll turn the sound effects on. Alright, here we go. So, new decks are unlocked. Now, these are the regular decks, I guess, that it allows you to play through the new player experience with. Now, these aren't too bad, because there are still some legal cards in some of these decks, and not a whole lot, unfortunately, but you might be able to find a card or two, and they're a great way to start building a base deck with. But we'll get into that after we're done all these tutorials. Alright? As you can see, you have the different colors of mana. So you do white. As a white mage, you command discipline armies, enforce order to overwhelm your enemies. Now, white can be a very powerful deck. I've actually played mono white decks before, and I had a lot of fun playing like a full Angels deck. Then you have blues. So blues more, as a blue mage, you control the battlefield through illusion. Always think 3 steps ahead of your foe. Now, blue and me don't really coincide. Personality-wise, you're going to want to pick ones that usually suit your personality. For me, blue is the one that definitely doesn't hit the chords with me there. So white, black, red, and green. I have decks with all those colors. I actually do not have any decks with blue in them. However, we are going to be looking at some multicolored decks as we go on. Maybe not today, but definitely as we continue. So for now, we'll keep going. As a black mage, so for black cold-blooded killers, every advantage comes at a cost. Sacrifice whatever is necessary to control forces of death and darkness. So sacrifice, whether it be life, creatures, in order to bring it back. So like casting from graveyards, exiling two graveyards, casting from graveyards, or casting from exiles, things like that. Then there's red, very very aggressive color. So goblins everywhere is a red mage. You revel in the chaos of battle. Fire is your weapon and your inspiration. Red is one of my favorite colors. Mono red aggro decks are like the cat's ass. All right. And then finally, we have Large and in Charge. As a green mage, the natural world is at your command. The power of life itself fuels your magic. Yes and no. I find that it's kind of like a mid-level kind of placed style. Half fast, half slow. So usually ends up being more mid to late game stuff. Whereas I prefer black and red because it gets you a little bit more early game stuff. White is also a mid to late game, unless combined with a black or red accent or offset. But in any case, like I said, we'll get through all that stuff. We'll make sure that we learn this together as we go along. Doesn't hurt. Practice, practice, practice. I actually have 3 Magic Arena accounts. That makes me kind of a Magic geek, I guess. But I'll be honest with you, I've reached the Mythic ladder rank. I've played in some play-in tournaments. I've done drafts and stuff like that. But I only have one account that actually has gems on it that I use, which is my main account, obviously, not this one. But that account I use for things like play-ins, or if I want to try my hand at a tournament, which, yeah, hey, you know what? There are monetary rewards for some tournaments that you get out there. Truth be told, there's a lot of ways to do things. Now, 2024 rotation, July 30th. So there's a lot of old stuff going out. 4 decks, in fact, that are going out. I believe it's Innistrad. So both the Innistrad sets, Crimson Vow and there's one more, Crimson Vow and Midnight Hunt. There you go. That's right there on the screen. Kamigawa and New Capenna. Those 4 are rotating out. So any cards you want to collect now, if you have any choices, don't get those sets. Take anything from Dominaria United, The Brothers War, Phyrexia, March of the Machine. Those are all good in this particular set. Now, there's also more sets that have come after, but those last 4 that I named there, those ones will stay in Legal Standard, which means you can use their cards to build your decks for any Legal Standard format. Woot. Gift. A gift. You will receive a gift this renewal season. Still haven't figured out what this does yet, but it's an egg. So it's a renewal egg. So looks like a dragon egg. Maybe it'll be a pet, something of that nature. Collect it. Another reason why.
An adventure. You're
log
well
in,
on your
get an
way
account
to
set
being
up.
a great planeswalker. You got a quest. If you complete it, you'll get a reward. Go here when you're ready to play a game.
Go here when you're ready to play again. Explore one of the 5 colors of magic. So, no problems. We have a couple of things here. Codex of the Multiverse and my inbox. My profile. Alright, so whenever you have one of those diamonds means that you got to do something on your screen. Alright, or you got to do something within the area. So let's go take a look at profile first. Under my profile...
This is where you can find your current rank in Spark Rank. As you play, you'll level up through the 4 tiers. I wonder what happens when you complete Tier 1.
Dun, 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 dun. So, for completing Tier 1, you get... So, Tier 1 reward, 1 card back. Alright, so... And it'll be March of the Machine. Tier 2 reward is 1 pack. And it's a Phyrexia. That's weird. All will be 1, maybe? Yeah, I think it's all will be 1. Tier 3, Brothers War Pack. So all gonna be usable. Alright, so these are good rewards. And then Tier 4, you're gonna get 3 jump-in tokens. Alright, so you can unlock the jump-in event. Jump-in events are basically like hosted from time to time. You just jump in and play the game. Costs you really nothing, but the tokens are worthwhile. All right, so next thing we're gonna go to, actually we're gonna go back here and we're gonna see what we can do. So Ajani currently is set as my, I guess, my avatar. Let's see whether or not we can change anything here. Oh, look at that, we can. So we have Ajani, Ashiok. Oh god, Ashiok's cards. Not really.
What? My
Chandra
house
is
on
my
fire?
favorite. Kind of like my my MTG crush. Oh, Elspeth too.
Your reckoning has arrived.
We can figure
Definitely
a way
not
out.
Jace.
Every clue I find is
Kato, I
more
haven't
sinister
actually.
than the
Wow, I
last.
haven't seen Kato. Okay.
Why hire
Liliana
someone
Vest.
when you
She's
can
one of my
wait?
faves as well too. And then
Would
there's
you like to
Nissa.
see what's
Oh, sorry,
left of the
Vivian.
skull?
Yeah, we get Nissa later. Vivian Reed is an expert archer and the wielder of Arcbow. Okay, so for now, you know what? We just want to choose an. I'm gonna choose
wanna go,
Chandra.
tough guy?
All right, so we're gonna set her as my default. Do I have any companions? No, nothing unlocked. All right, so we can leave that right there. And do we have any card sleeves? We have a couple different choices for card sleeves. We do not have any choices for card sleeves. That's all right. So that's fine. We'll leave that where it is. Set collection. Track my progress collecting sets. I have absolutely no progress on anything other than M21, which is not going to do me any good for anything. So we're off to a great start, guys. I know it's a little bit daunting, but we'll get there, and I'll show you how. All right. So first and foremost, let's go to the Codex, just because there's a lot of stuff to read through. Codex of the
Welcome
Multiverse.
to my humble home.
How to
I'll give
play.
you the tour. Here's just a few of the many resources out there. If you want to learn the very basics of how to play Magic, then Quick Start is the place to, well, start. It's jam-packed with expert information and strategy. And you can always replay the tutorial.
Alright, so quick start. Alright. And essentially to complete these and say that you've done it, you just have to go like beginning and ending a game. So you want to go through and read it. So golden rule of Magic. Now, while you're playing Magic, remember whenever a card's text directly contradicts a rule, the card takes precedence in that specific situation. The only exception is that a player can concede the game at any time. You can always jump right back into another game. So conceding, not conceding, if it's ranked play, you probably don't want to concede much. However, once you get out to ladder, consistent ladder ranks, where you're just fighting basically to get up to the next tier, trust me when I say you will do your share of conceding, because you'll get into some decks where you'll mulligan to try to get a good starting playing hand, but no matter how much you mulligan, it doesn't get any better. And you know what? Sometimes some games are a lost cause. It's a rule of thumb that luck has not everything to do with it. Strategy obviously is more important. However, luck does factor in when beginning a game, when situating you with your opponent, and with your opening set of cards. Even down to like a simple thing as who plays first, because it's basically a coin toss. But you don't hold the coin, the computer randomly generates your coin toss for you. Now definitely read through the stuff here. As a new player, you're going to want to know just kind of like the basics. And they've done it in such a way that you don't have to worry about spending a lot of time reading. You get to see some examples of little cards, and then like I said, that's all the reading for the entire section. So now we can go into game actions. All right, game actions will be a little bit more in depth. All right, so you know, actions you can take during the game, some of them are going to be manual, some of them are going to be automatic. Like tapping a card, for example, you can actually make that manual like this, or it can just be automatic and you can do it yourself. Now there are some reasons, if you're playing multicolored decks, there are some reasons to not want to allow auto tapping. You may want to tap mana resources yourself, only so that it doesn't pick the wrong colors. Okay, casting spells. All right, so obviously spell costs. So this one requires 1 white. And now these diamonds, all right, could be any color, all right, or they can be non-colored, all right. How to play, resources online, the full course, resources online. I've already done them, so I'm not going to take any time boring anybody with this information. All right, and that's it. All right, thus far, that's done. We've read it. Okay? Diamond gone away. Inbox. Now, here's where we get a lot of cool stuff. All right, so you'll see that there are paper clips on some of these messages on the right side here. Those are important because this is how we're going to start building our collections. All right, now, like I said, there are going to be some from this particular rotation that are not going to be really helpful, but we'll go from there. All right, so our plans to grow to fruition soon. All will know the perfection of Phyrexia. Take these packs to grow stronger. Your journey is nearly complete. Okay. Not certain the language that they're using to complete that, but that might be a play on words that I'm not familiar with. Let's find out. But we'll claim it. So we got some Phyrexia alchemy cards. Alright, so alchemy is not really gonna help directly. Indirectly, it still will. Alright, woe be upon us. The wicked slumbers smothering Eldraine. Take these 3 packs and some basic lands to help stay awake and fight back against the curse. Claim. And we are... Okay, so Wilds of Eldraine. These are one of the standard block rotation card formats. And this is currently still legal formats. So here we've got a pack and some lands where we can say, hey, you know what? We're starting to build a standard collection. And gives you 2 of each color card, which is fine. You'll be able to put those in. That's not a big deal. You don't get to delete these, and they'll automatically will show up, so you don't have to worry about them. They just stay there, and they'll disappear on or about, so on August the 1st. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Alright, just broke into Arena. Ain't no law-abiding sheriffs around these parts no more. We've got the heist of the century, raring to go, and we need your outlawed expertise to pull it off. Take these 3 packs and start looting, partner. Alright. I mean, yippee-ki-yay. Maternal fornicator, as a friend of mine would say. I'll take it. That's extra packs, right? So, Alchemy, Karlov Manor is here. This is Alchemy. Again, not directly going to help, so I'm just going to claim. I am not an Alchemy player. Maybe I'll become an Alchemy player with your guys' help. Who knows? Right now, though, it's not in the matter. It's not in the cards. No pun intended. However, standard Karlov Manor. Alright, this is non-alchemy. Alright, so there is a difference between alchemy and non-alchemy. Some of the card values are different. So you'll have the exact same card in both sets. However, the stats will be different, or sometimes the effects will be different of the card. Alchemy may only be used in alchemy, and standard may only be used in standard when that's the case. But we're getting some packs here. Alright, so claim. Alright, there's more to explore. What is this? We've only just begun to find and shoot up the treasures that Ixalan holds. Yep, Ixalan. Take these 3 packs to help you delve deeper into the wonders that reside beneath the surface. So let's claim these guys. Ixalan is an alchemy format here on this one, so nothing much for me to worry about. Again, indirectly it will help me. Directly it does not help. Arena weekly announcements. So these are announcements. Announcements are basically something that you're going to want to keep your eyes on. It's important to take a look and see what's going on, only because here's where you're going to get what your midweek Magic goal is going to be. It's going to tell you what playing events, jumping events, any type of historical event, traditional events, sealed drafts, traditional drafts, all that kind of stuff is all going to be listed on the Wizards of the Coast website here for Magic the Gathering. Shadows over Innistrad Remastered. Again, indirectly will help me, directly does not help me. Psychic Frogs, Horizon Hideaway. Now, Psychic Frogs or Frogs Horizon Hideaway is an interesting concept. I don't like it because it requires you to pay gems or spend gems in order just to unlock the ability to shop in there. It's not something that I'm going to do on a free account. It might be something that I do on my main account, which I will play from time to time on here to show you guys how it looks. However, I'd like to focus on this account, only because it's more gonna... I guess it's more going to be in tune with the things that you guys are going to do, especially as we're building up over the next couple days to the Bloomborough release, which is going to be on August the 2nd. That's the whole point of this stream, and going forward, every time I stream Magic anyways, because I will be streaming other games as well too. Let's not say I'm going to stick with Magic, but I will do dailies and stuff, but I'll show you about all that kind of stuff first before I move in and out on my own. For now, let's keep on going. It's time to wake up. Even though the wicked slumber has been overcome, we can't just rest yet. Take these 3 packs to help get you out of the woods for good. Claim, and it's going to give me Eldraine Alchemy. Alright, which is fine. Indirectly is indirectly. Excited to play Bloomborough? So are our streamers. There are some stream events going on, by the way, you guys can take a look at if you go onto Twitch. There are some early access streamers who are streaming Bloomborough. It looks kind of fun. It's a little bit on the kiddish side, more cartoony, but it kind of has that Secret of Nim feel to it. If those of you guys who are my age, anyways, would know what the Secret of Nim is, it's, old school cartoon movie. I wouldn't even say it's manga or anime. It's just it was something that we watched when we were kids, before we get into things like Transformers or G.I. Joe or Thundercats. Now, let's go back and keep on claiming. The Phyrexian invasion is on us, so I think these ones are... Claim. That's not working. There we go. Okay, so March of the Machine. These are good. These are legal standard. That's fine. Oh. Really? Weird. More info. Standard rotation is coming soon. Yep. So here you go. So the following sets will no longer be legal in the format: Innistrad Crimson Vow, Innistrad Midnight Hunt, Kamigawa, Neon Dynasty, and Streets of New Capenna. I'm going to show you guys what that actually means after this stuff is done here, only because it'll be easier to visualize it rather than just kind of guess. Modern Horizons, not going to help me directly. Let's claim. There we go. Wow. Claim. Lost Caverns of Ixalan, so those ones are going to be helpful. We're going to go back. I don't want that yet. This is Exult in the Glory of Phyrexia. All will be one. Legal standard. Those ones stay in rotation. Thunder Junction this is the alchemy set. Lord of the Rings is a different format altogether. It's more of a individual, self-contained format. So this is different game altogether. I do not collect these cards other than for the, you know, the indirect way that it helps me build my decks. Okay. Alchemy rotation. Oh, well, that's interesting. So Alchemy's actually rotating out Dominaria United, Brothers War, Phyrexia, March of the Machine, and the Lord of the Rings stuff. Alright. Khans of Tarkir. Khans of Tarkir? Yes, I do believe that this is a standard rotation set, so that will help me. We'll check that though. Can't remember for sure. March of the Machine has been defeated. Aftermath. Those are standard legal. Explorer Anthology 2 is here. And these are not going to be... Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's just a land. Wastes. That's pretty cool though. It's a nice looking card. For a color, that's colorless. Brothers War rages on, so this is going to be Brothers War cards. So Alchemy though, so again, indirectly it will help me. Alright, claim. Alright, so we're going to go through and we're going to do this in such a way that you guys can see how it affects our collections. Alright. You can also see how it affects our indirectly when we're looking for standard cards, how it affects, you know, standard rotation, even if it's Modern Horizons, which is modern format, or things like this, which are alchemy format. So really simply, we'll go back into the profile and we're going to take a look here and set collection. So as you can see, we have all our different sets. All right, so anything with this A24 is the Alchemy 24. Or 2024 Alchemy 2024 sets, right? These are not things that I'm looking for right now. However, we will be getting some cards. That being said, it's gonna help us in a couple things. So right now, these are wild cards. This is how we craft cards that we need when we're building a deck. If I look at what I have now, zeros all the way down. But as I start opening packs, I'm going to start building towards adding commons, uncommons, rares, and mythics. We're not going to spend them yet, but I'll show you how it works. Now let's start by getting rid of all like the formats that we're not going to play. Let's get those cards out of the way, or those packs out of the way, so we can only remain with what's standard and what we're looking for in standard, all right? So Modern Horizons, we're going to just go in and... You can go through and read all the cards. I just opened one pack just for the sake of showing you guys what it looks like. And we'll continue from there. From there, I'm just going to open all. But notice I'm getting ticks on my rare wild cards and my common wild cards. All right, as I get ticks and they fill up, I'm going to end up getting, like I've already done, 2 uncommons and 1 rare. All right. And Alchemy again, open all. As you can see, here we go. Ixalan, open all. There we go, and now I'm also collecting toward a mythic wildcard reward. Alright? We'll explain those when we go through and we start opening our packs, because that's going to be a little bit of a time-consuming venue or adventure. Eldraine. This one, open all. Okay, reveal all. Continue. And then we've got Innistrad Remastered, which is not going to be. Boom! Got my first Mythic wild card. So as you can see, opening the packs is getting my ability to craft cards up. So now I can craft 4 uncommons. I can craft 4 commons, 7 uncommons, 3 rares, and 1 mythic card. All right, now I'll show you where that becomes important, but we're not going to do that yet because we want to save it and be a little bit more strategic about how we craft cards. All right, so continue. And Brothers War, Alchemy, open all. And last but not least, oh, continue, open all. That's what I want to do. Yep. All right, so we've opened all our non-standard rotation packs, which is pretty cool because it hasn't, like I said, it hasn't helped us directly with building our standard deck. Now, if I go back to my profile and I check my set collections, all right, you can see some cards in Alchemy, all right, count towards regular standard, not all. So here's Outlaws of Thunder Junction. That's the most current legal standard rotation set. Here's the Alchemy version. Because I opened the Alchemy cards, notice I've got 26% of the Alchemy cards done, yet only 4% of the Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Some of these cards do overlap, all right? Not all, all right? And it has done so all the way back, well, M20, M21, so Magic 2020, Magic 2021, that's a long time gone. And then also anything from, well, should have been, ooh, look at that. Nothing from Dominaria United as well. So legal standard, all right, is going to be anything you see. Dominaria United, all the way up to Outlaws of Thunder Junction standard, all right? So Dominaria United is legal standard, and I'll show you how you check that afterwards. The Brothers War is legal standard. Phyrexia All Will Be One legal standard. March of the Machine is legal standard. March of the Machine Aftermath is legal standard. The Wilds of Eldraine is legal standard. Lost Caverns of Ixalan, legal standard. Khans of Tarkir, legal standard. Murders at Karlov Manor, legal standard. And then finally, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Okay, that's a total of 8 sets that are legally standard. Up until, beyond next Thursday, or actually, yeah, beyond next Thursday, I believe. So once Bloomborough launches on August 2nd, we're going to lose a couple. So here's where we're going to be losing them. We're going to be losing Streets of New Capenna, Kamigawa, Neon Dynasty, Innistrad, Crimson Vow, Innistrad, Midnight Hunt. Those 4, all gone. Anything previous to that, so like when you see Strixhaven, when you see Kaldheim, when you see Zendikar Rising, all of these guys previous to that, these have all already left standard play. However, they may still be legal in other formats. This is just how far back Magic the Gathering Arena goes. Okay? Alright, so let's go back to the packs now, and we're going to start opening stuff up. We'll start from the oldest, and we'll work our way up to the... oh, I missed one. Lord of the Rings. Let's get rid of this one. Oh, I did not take a look, by the way. So, there we go. 7 uncommon, 11 sorry, 7 common, 11 uncommon, 6 rare, and 2 mythic. That's what I can craft currently. So remember these? Well, they'll be in the stream anyway, so you can go back and check it. And then we'll show you what it looks like after I've opened all the packs. Phyrexia, which is so... No Dominaria United, eh? No problems. Alright. I guess we're gonna go with Phyrexian. Yeah, alright. Well, here we go. We'll look through... We'll go open all. Alright, but... We're gonna take a look at the cards and go through it. So, Resistance, Reunited Instant Spell, White, Serum Core Chimera, Ravenous Necrotician or Necrotitan, Adaptive Spore Slinger, Cleansing Raptor, Ikert Spit Basilisk, the Hunter Maze, Cruel Grimnarch, Gitaxian Raptor, Indoctrination Attendant, Gitaxian Anatomist, oof. Annihilating Glare, alright, that's a common walk card. Sheoldred's Headcleaver. Now, this I've used in decks previously. If you're building poison decks, so monocolored black or green that have toxic. There are a couple other ones that do introduce toxic as well too, but I don't. They get rarer depending on what color set you use. Black and green, I think, are the ones that that have the highest amount of toxic cards. All right, Adaptive Spore Singer, Mandible Justicar, Well Gorger Troll. I have Malcator. I have Malcator. All right. Porcelain Zealot. And another wild card there. Tavar's End. All right. Now these represent my common and uncommon cards by the colors. All right. So the silver, all right, is uncommon, and black, like this one here, is common. These guys are going to be different. These are going to be rare, or mythic rare if I'm lucky. Okay, so let's check out. So this is the rare card, Artifact, Encroaching Mycosynth. Mind Splice Apparatus, again, it's a rare. This guy's a mythic. All right, so we got a legendary creature, the Phyrexian Horror. Okay. Again, blue I'm not really familiar with. However, like I said, this might be one of those times that I can learn to play blue with you guys here. All right. Let's open all of the March of the Machine ones next. Okay, so we've got some Dina Soulkeeper, legendary creature. Legendary creature card's good. Halo Forager, Rampaging Geoderm, Nezumi Rewheeler. Oh, that might be a good synergy to play with another Rat Samurai card that I have. Huh. I'll take a look at that maybe as we go along later. Wild card. Nezumi, this is the one that I have. So the Rat Rogue. When Nezumi Informant answers battle, each opponent discards a card. Let's take a look at how the synergy would work. Synergy is how well they work together. So this guy comes out of the after set. All right, main set, after set looks like. Could be wrong. Could be the same set. No, maybe the same set. Same set. Each opponent discards a card. Okay, so it's a mill and another mill. Combined with white becomes Hideous Flesh Wheeler. It's a Phyrexian rat. When this creature transformed into Hideous Flesh Wheeler, put a target permanent or mallet 2 from the graveyard. Oh, so we get to have them. Each player mills 3 cards. One player mills a card. Then convert. I can play a card from what was milled. Oh, you know what? This might be worth exploring. Black and a white deck. Black and white. All right. All right. Swamp and land. We'll take a look at that down the line. Okay, so the next one we have is the Angelic Intervention, Attentive Skywarden, Arachnoid Adaptation, and then Enduring Bondwarden. This is a land. Ooh, blue and black. Gain a life. So if you want to make multicolor decks, these cards come in handy. You'll see how those work as well too as we get into a multicolor deck later on. Phyrexian Archivist. Heretic Prankster. Black-red maybe. Ooh, Phyrexian Devil. Okay. Oh yeah, same deck. I opened packs from the same set, so yeah, okay. Knight of the New Coalition. White blue. Artifact vehicle. Flywheel racer. There are some really good ones and some really bad ones. Order of the Mirror. Okay, Skyclave Aerialist. Phyrexian Gargantua. Very high cost. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Oof. Late game, maybe. When you're sitting on a lot of life. Quende, Pride of Fenrith, or Femrith. Not sure how to pronounce it, but we'll find out. Double strike. Creatures you control with first strike have double strike. That's not bad in a white deck. Yeah, I can see that working. A lot of first strike cards. Phyrexian Censor. Each player can cast one non-Phyrexian spell. Can't cast more than one. Alright, I see what that does. And now let's reveal. Ooh, look at that. Orange versus yellow. Rare, mythic. Those are good. So we've got the Knight Errant of Eos. I've played with this guy before. Decent card to have in a mono white deck. I haven't really used it in any multicolored decks. And Lurrus of the Dream Den. Black and white. I've never actually used this card. I don't think I've ever collected this card in this set. Companion, each permanent card in your starting deck has mana value 2 or less. Huh. That's pretty cool. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. Oof. That works too. I might have to take a look at that in a black and white deck. Now, Mythic. Archangel Elspeth, one of my favorite cards. I actually use this in a mono white deck, Angels deck, and then I'm also using it in a black-white deck that I've constructed on a different account. I will be bringing that deck here onto this account down the line. Not quite yet, though. We'll see how Bloomburrow plays out first. Only because I don't want to waste my wild cards crafting the decks. If Bloomburrow is going to give me cards that are going to trump what I already have in those decks. And lastly, Invasion of Innistrad. Now, I don't really use Innistrad, however, sorry, invasion cards, I should say. However, it is a feature. As a mythic card, this one's not bad, alright? So, takes 5, like, toughness, alright, on the card. Now, when you drop this card, essentially, as you can see, a target creature an opponent controls gets -13, -13. Obviously, you kind of want to probably use it to take out the highest card, or the highest toughness card, I would say, or highest toughness power combination card your opponent has on the field. So mid to late game, not early game. Now, you're going to attack this using your own creatures, all right? And when you attack using your own creatures, okay, you have to kill 5 toughness, as you can see down here. Oops, sorry. 5 toughness in the bottom right corner of the card. Once that happens, it's going to transform. It's going to transform into this Deluge of the Dead. Now, Deluge of the Dead, create 2 more black zombie creature tokens. Exile the card from the graveyard. If the creature was a creature card, create 2 black zombie creature tokens. A very, very, very powerful card, but again, meant mid to late game. Not early game. Early game, if you're able to get something like this off with a cost of 4 mana, I mean, power to you, but against maybe, I would say, blue decks, you stand a chance. Some green decks, generally black, white, or red decks, they're too fast, and you may not be able to get these off in order to kill it fast enough to make it worthwhile. Especially against like something like a mono red deck, all right, like aggro deck. Those things are crazy, and they just like they're designed to kill you in 5 or 6 turns. All right, this is already 4 turns. In order to do something like this, you got to be able to put cards out beforehand in order to bring that 5 toughness down fast. In any case, I digress. Let's continue and open packs. Oh. All right, so we've got Blue-Red, Artifact, Cosmic Rebirth, Shauna, Sisay's Legacy, Legendary Creature, White and Green. I haven't played with this, however, I do have a White and Green deck, so I might take a look at it. Shauna's Legacy can't be the target of abilities your opponent controls. Shauna gets 1/1 for each creature you control. So I got 2 rares in this pack, which is not bad. Feast of the Victorious Dead, Black-White. At the beginning of your end step, 1 more creature died this turn. You gain that much life and distribute that many 1/1 counters. Whoa! That might be a nice addition to the deck that I run, and it's only 2. Okay. Cut short. Convoke. Destroy target planeswalker that was activate. Yeah, I already know what that one. And Phyrexian Archivist. Now let's see what the other rare is. Arnie Metalbrow. Human Berserker. Whenever a creature you control attacks, or a creature enters the battlefield under your control attacking, you may pay 1. If you do, you may put a creature card with mana value less than that creature's mana value from your hand on the battlefield tapped and attack. Again, you gotta have 5 mana total on the board that are unused in order to spend it. This is a mid game to early late game, I would say, card. Not something that I would probably normally play, maybe on a black-red deck. Let's open all. Yeah. All right, let's take a look here. Wild card, Campus Renovation. Return up to 1 target artifact or enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Red-white. Undercity Upheaval. Another wild card. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less. Now, power 3 or less. That might become an interesting card. However, the mana cost is pretty high. There are better ways to get creatures like that off your board. Well, there are, I guess, less resource-sucking ways. Bladed Battlefin. Equip creature, so you just equip one of your... indestructible till the end of turn is nice, but... To save a card, but beyond that a 1.0 is meh. Can help late game, mid game, late game. Scoured Barrens, good card. Scoured Barrens, good card. These guys are gain life. You can use those in black-white decks for sure. Sacrifice an artifact or creature, so Dreg Recycler. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1. So for once, no, you have to sacrifice one of your artifacts or creatures. Maybe in a desperate situation, maybe. Onaki Javeler. Javelineer. Furnace Host Charger. Hastes. 5, 6. It's a 6 card. Haste. Mountain Cycling. Discard this card. Search your library for a mountain. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. Interesting. It's a mill, but it's a mill for red. Maybe something to look at in a mono red deck. Reckless Handling. Search your library for an artifact card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle, then discard a card at random. If an artifact card was discarded this way, Reckless Handling deals 2 damage to each opponent. Maybe. Now, Zeta, Hedron Grinder. Goblin Ally. Legendary creature. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only Zeta, Hedron Grinder copy. Oh, Zeta Hedron Grinder. Copy that spell for each other creature you control that the spell could target. Each copy targets a different one with these creatures. Huh. That might be an interesting card to look at in a mono red deck as well, too. Maybe. Alright, got 2 rares out of these last 2 packs. First one is Ayara's Oathsworn. So I've seen this card. I don't generally use this card. And lastly, Open the Way. A little bit underwhelming. Walls of Eldraine. Alright. Garruk's Uprising. Splashy Spellcaster. Royal Treatment. Tenacious Tomb Seeker. So far, not seeing anything that's appealing to me. Maybe this guy. Maybe the Royal Treatment. Evolving Wilds is something that you might use in different decks. Early on, I used it. I tend not to use it anymore. I tend to use scry cards instead. Rather than having to get a land out and then sacrifice it, I usually will use a scry card to get whether or not I have a land card coming out. Quick study, Brave the Wilds. Now, this spell was bargained. So bargain, you may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast this spell. If spell is bargained, target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature with haste. It's still a land. Search your basic. Alright, that's not a bad card for green, and it's only a mana cost 1 late, mid game, I think, not early game, mid game. Instant and sorcery spells you cast, wild card, and Ariet's Whisper. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Create a Wicked Roll token attached to 1 creature you control. That's not a bad card for maybe a mono black or even a Rakdos deck might benefit from something like that. Huh. Alright, Besotted Knights. So, these guys. Create a Royal Roll token attached to a creature you control. So 1/1 and ward 1. That's not bad. Adventure. You may cast this card as Adventure. If you do, exile it. You may then cast a creature later from exile. That's not a... So you use the sorcery as the sorcery. and then War. Yep. Okay. Okay. Or Death Touch, 4/5. But cost is kind of high to get it out. Maybe on a mono black. Maybe. Food tokens heal you for life. Actually, with Death Touch kills on a mono black, yeah. Yeah, definitely might not be a bad way to go. You heal yourself, you get 4 damage out of it. And it's got Death Touch, so it'll kill anything that it touches. Even if it's a card that has you know, more power than you. Like, you can take down a 7/7 or a 12/12 card with this. Moment of Valor. These are nice. Untap the target creature or destroy target creature with power 4 or greater 3. Oh. There is a card that I'm currently using that this might be a great replacement for. I have to take a look at that. And it's an instant as well, too. Okay. Living Lectern. A blue card, don't really look. Add blues. Let's find out. Slumbering Keep Guard. Guard gets 1/1 till the end of turn for each enchantment. I don't know, maybe. Because you gotta spend mana to get it, so you can get it out on 1. It's a 1/1 card, so it has a blocker or when you have excess mana, so mid-game card, mid-game ability maybe. Not early game, definitely not early, unless you get nothing but lands and this guy and you somehow manage to survive. Okay. Scarecrow Guard. Not bad. You can use it to add 1 mana of any color, activate only once each turn. Ashox Reaper. Or an enchantment you control is put in a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. That's actually not a bad gig. For a mono black deck, that would look good. Dark Tutelage. Never seen this guy. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top cards of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. I like the card style on that too. Huh. Sacrifice. Maybe. It gives me ideas. Lord Skitter's Butcher. Lord Skitter's Butcher. Enters the battlefield or sacrifice another creature or creatures begin mana. Ooh. This actually might not be such a bad deal. Mono black deck. Could definitely see that. Belligerent of the Ball. Creature, Ogre Warrior. Celebration at the beginning of combat on your turn. If 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, target creature you control gets 1.0 and gains menace. Maybe. Ooh, only rares. Alright, so let's see what we got. Rotisserie Elemental. Ooh, rotisserie. Chicken, is it? Looks like he's rotisserieing some type of... Yeah, some type of chicken. Or bird, anyways. Maybe reptile. Dinosaur. Menace. Early on card. Not bad, maybe. Menace again. Redcap Gutter Dweller. Fairy Wizard. Seeing these guys, they become a real pain on blue decks. Phyrexian Unlife. Enchantment. You don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage dealt to you is as though a source had it. Is dealt to you in the form of poison counters. Oh, so... I mean, this is a double-edged sword, but... So if you're up against a toxic deck, I wouldn't use something like this. But in all other cases, gives you an extra 10, basically, counters. Huh. Might need to look into that. Alright, next. Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Let's see. Okay, so I got a mythic out of that. That's good. Ancestor's Aid. Sunfire Torch. Skullcap Snail. I've used this card before. It's not a bad gig. Don't do this to players, like, if it's a black deck you're playing, for example, that's not a great card to use. Especially one that's high on casting from graveyards or exiled cards. Red cards can be a real pain with that too. No. Descend 4. Just 3 as long as there are 4 more permanents in your graveyard, okay? 1 damage to each opponent and each creature they control. It's a sorcery, though. Huh. Huh. Maybe, I don't know. Greedy Freebooter. This is a great one that I use on black decks, even on black-red decks. Only because I get the opportunity. Actually, I think I even use it on a black-white deck. And the reason is because I get that scry out of it. Scries help you, and again, I'll go into that in more detail when we're building decks and constructing, because, you know, we want to kind of balance how much mana we have versus creatures versus sorceries, instants, enchantments, artifacts, etc. Planeswalkers even. And invasions. Ray of Ruin. Exile target creature, vehicle, or non-basic land. Scry 1. Oh. Mono black. Glorifier of the Suffering. Yeah. Volatile Wanderglyph. Sunshot Militia. Trample. Child of the Volcano. I've played with this card before. Itali's Favor. And Mineshaft. Discover cards, by the way, are pretty good. Discover. So exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an online card with mana value 3 or less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order. So that actually can be clutch in a red-black deck. What do we got here? Ixali's Lorekeeper. I've seen this guy. It's okay. Dinosaur decks really benefit from something like this guy, because dinosaurs require a high amount of mana to get out. So cards like this can get them out faster if they're on the board. Vanguard of the Bros. No blue. Twists and Turns. I've seen this guy here. You know what? That might not be such a bad card for a green-red or a full green deck. Don't usually play any other mixed greens. And Volatile Fault. Sacrifice. Destroy. Search their card. You create charges out. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, rare. What do we got? Legendary archetype vehicle, red, blue, so I probably will not use it unless I'm crafting or brewing something. Stalactite Stalker, Menace, 1/1. That's not bad. Actually, that's not bad. Stalactite Stalker. I use a Menacing Wolfhound for a scry. Might be interesting to see what this one will do. And red-white. It's mythic, but it's a planeswalker. Cast a spell from exile, deals damage to each opponent. You gain 2 life from exile. 3/2 white and red spirit creature. That's not bad. Discover 4 exile cards. Add. Meh. Maybe. I don't know. Khans of Tarkir. Okay, Skullkin. Nope. Ooh, haste. Valley Dasher. Two dash attacks each combat if able. Maybe. Canyon Lurkers, really high cost card, low toughness, morph. What does it morph into? Morph. Cast this card face down as a. Oh, you can 2/2 instead of a 5/2 for 3. Yeah. Looks like a holy shit card to me, but. Tuscalocedon. Beast 6/5, 6, maybe. Down. Disowned Ancestor. Outlast. Put a 1/1 counter. Outlast. Only as a sorcery. Target creature, power 4 or greater. Smite the monsters. That's an expensive card. I think there is a cheaper version of this card. Oh, it may not be an instant though. I think it may be a sorcery. Barrage Boulders. Okay. Tamura Banner. Rotting Mastodon. Played with this card as well too. It's a great, like, blocker card. 3/3 Jungle Hollow. Green Black. Haven't played with Green Black, but it's another mixed colored land. So those are always valuable for brewing. Death Touch. No, 1/1. No. Sacrifice. That's a sacrificial land. Jeskai Charm. Ooh, here we go. Jeskai Charm. So, these ones are pretty cool. So this is something nice to have in a, let's say a black-green deck. Could even be a black-green deck, and then you build that deck around Atraxa. If those of you guys who know what or whom Atraxa is and what that card represents, it's like a holy shit deck. Like when you see it, you don't want to play it. You just want to concede the game and get out of there as fast as you can. It's as a support card, anyways. Zero. Sorry, I should say this one requires a little bit more thinking than how simple I made it. I guess not. Just meh, that's not bad. Dragon's Grip. Wow, a lot of enchantment auras. Ferocious. I've seen all these guys before. For the cards that I build, generally not what I would look at. So, Goblin Slide. Tuskguard Captain. Not bad. That works. Outlast looks nice. I like that it gives it trample. Huh. Okay. Morph again. So you can cast this guy for a cheaper. For a creature 3 again. Holy shit card. No mythics, but 3 rares. Let's see what the rare cards are. I've seen this. This is an annoying card. Oh, here we go. This will be pretty nice in an Atraxa deck as well. Zombie Wizard. Grim Harspex. Okay, continue. All right. Rollbelt Maverick. Offender at Large. Disguise. You may cast this card face down for 3 as a 2/2 creature with ward 2. Ooh, turn it face up anytime for its disguise cost. Something to think about or explore. Hazda or Hazda Vigilante. Yeah, I've seen cards like that before. Granite Witness, blue-white. Vampire Rogue, Alley Assailant. Disguise when I assailant. Opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. You may cast this card face down for 3. That's a 2/2 creature with ward. Turn it face up for its disguise cost. Mid to late game. Novice Inspector I played, I actually used this. This is a kind of glitch card because of the Investigate. Gives you an art. So your Investigate creates a clue token. The clue token basically sacrifices the artifact, you draw a card. It's great for white decks, mono white decks, or white black decks. Demand answers. Chase is on. Offender at large. Gearbane. Alright, let's. Gearbane Orangutan. Yeah. No. Murder. Murder is a reprint of an older card. It's been basically re-added to this set. It's nice to have Murder back in the lineup. I have played it on previous rotations. Giant, Offender at large. This is the card that starts. It's so destroy target artifact or enchantment with power 4 or greater. So we had a card that we looked at from the last pack, or the last set packs that we opened. Be interesting to compare these two together. Sample Collector, nope. Fugitive, Bloomkin, Flourishing Bloomkin, Furtive Courier, Harry Dronesmith, and Uncommon. A lot of the stuff we'll look at when we're deck building as well too. So let's see what we got. So we've got Balrak Clanbasher. Never seen him before. Double Strike, Trample. Red Black, maybe. Blue, Coveted Falcon. Pyrotechnic Performer. I've seen this guy out before. This is not bad. This is actually not a bad card. Alright. And last but not least, Thunder Junction. So we've gone through and we've seen all the common uncommon. So you guys remember earlier on I was talking about adding stuff. So now I've got 15 common crafts available, 19 uncommon crafts available, 9 rare crafts, and 3 mythics. That is the cat's ass. Alright, so we're not going to spend those yet though until we're ready to build a deck, and that will not happen until after Bloomburrow launches. Eroded Canyon, Creosote Heath, Mystical Tether, Rodeo Pyromancers. Oh, that's not a bad mid-game card. Look at that. Add 2 mana when you recast your first spell each turn. That's provided it's on Boneyard Desecrator. I've used it. Actually used this in an active deck. It actually works pretty good. Corrupted Conviction. Sacrifice Straw. Outlaw's Fury I've also used as well too. It's not a bad not a bad card. Not the best card, but it's pretty cool. You know, Clutch, especially when it comes out, and I've seen it, and I've actually seen it in some people's mono red aggro decks. Interesting to say the least. I'll say interesting to say the least. Geyser Drake. All right, wild card. Skullduggery. That's not bad. Double-edged sword. I love it. I love it. Cost is nice too on an instant. It's an instant. I love it. Alright, let's see what else we got. Ankle Biter. I've seen these in decks. Not a fan of the card. They come out and... ugh. Razzle Dazzler. Intrepid Stable Master. I've never seen that card. Reach, add 1 mana. 2 mana of any one can. Spend this mana to cast mount or vehicle spell. Maybe. Forsaken Miner. Can't block. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay 1. If you do, return it from the graveyard to the battlefield. That's not a bad card as a starter card. So, because it's cast 1. Alright, maybe. Food for thought. Doc Orlock, Grizzled Genius. Cool. Legendary Bear Druid. So, I guess when Bloomburrow comes out, see all these animal-focused things. Like, I'm seeing a lot of rats. I'm seeing a lot of, you know, snakes. I'm seeing a lot of bears and things like that, like bear people-ish things. That's kind of like the Bloomburrow thing. I think a lot of this stuff probably will be craftable with Bloomburrow cards, but, well, I mean, we'll see. Back for more. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. When you do, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. That's not bad. Humiliate. Target reveals their hand. Choose a non-land card from that player to start. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control. Actually, that's not bad, but the cost on it, maybe. Getaway Glamour. Okay. Exile non-token creature. At the beginning of the next end step. Destroy target creature if no other creature has greater power. Okay. Maybe. That's actually not so bad. 1 or 2. Make your own luck. Neutralize the guards. Creatures target opponent controls get 1/1 until the end of turns of it. Actually, this might not be such a bad card for a mid-game deck. Alright, so... target creature. It deals damage equal to power to target creature you don't control. That's not a bad deal either. But it's white. It's it's a green card. Alright. 3 steps ahead. This is not bad for a blue card. I've seen this, and I've seen this come out a million times, and it's a pain in my butt. Right. Inspiring Vantage. Land, not bad. Alright. And then... ooh, Geese of the Hellraiser. So I've seen this card, but I have not had one myself. Skeleton Zombies. 1 menace. Whenever you commit a crime, create 2-tap blue-black zombie. Rogue creature. This ability triggers once each turn. Huh. Okay. Committing crimes, by the way, is actually the... it's not bad. It's easy. Targeting opponents, anything they control, or cards in their graveyards is a crime, right? So, yeah. Easy. And it's got ward. This card comes out if I happen to go later game on a mono red aggro deck, and it's over because of that stupid ward. All right, so now basically we've come out, you know, fairly on top in terms of what we can craft. If I look at my actual collection, so if I look at my collection, track my progress, and we want to track progress on Outlaws of Thunder Junction, for example, legal standard there. Now, we were 4% when we started, now we're 10%. As you can see, all of these have now gotten extra love so to speak, all the way back to the Brothers' War. Previous to the Brothers' War, we still have no Dominaria or Dominaria United, which is fine. That is what it is. Now, as far as decks are concerned, we have no decks, okay? However, I'm going to take a look. Ooh, I cannot set it because I do not have a deck yet. Maybe. Let's just look at this and edit. And yes, we can do it this way. So, I'm going to show you what standard and legal standard is. So, format legal. All right, so first off, we're going to change this to standard. Okay? That sorts what decks in standard are actually legal. Now, these 4 decks are not going to be in the rotation after the 2nd of August. All right? They're going to come out. You're not going to be able to use it in legal standard. So we can use, oh, I guess, you know what, look at that, Khans of Tarkir was not legal standard. All right, so that's fine. We can use Dominaria United, the Brothers' War. Phyrexia all will be 1. March of the Machine, March of the Machine Aftermath, March of the Machine, Wilds of Eldraine, Lost Caverns of Ixalan, Murders of Karlov Manor, the Big Score. I don't recall seeing the Big Score, but you know what, that'd be interesting to take a look at. And then Outlaws of Thunder Junction, the Big Score. Do I have any cards? No, I do not have anything from the Big Score. That's fine. Except Murder. Oh, because it's the same in Alchemy. This is the old Murder card, by the way, but it's the same. This is the card that I was talking about. We got it in one of the newer sets. It's been reissued, let's say. All right, so we're going to go format legal. We'll take out all of this stuff because it's pointless. And this is what we've collected so far. So all those cards we just opened and got, this is where they show up. And we can use anything here to create decks. Okay? So I just used Cold-Blooded Killers as an example. But as you can see, in Cold-Blooded Killers, only Murder and the Swamps are legal. Everything else is no longer playable in a legal deck. Alright, so we can go back to done. Just hit done. Deck out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. We're not using any crafts. We're not gonna waste any of these yet. Alright, so large and in charge, edit. These are decks that have oh, now look at this. So if I go in, alright, and we're gonna change this to standard and see what happens. Okay? Oops, back. So when I change to standard, no cards are legal. So this is not a good base deck. Keep the peace. Let's go ahead and change it to standard. It all sets in at alchemy at the very first. But we want standard. Nothing. So again, this is not worth the time or effort. And these are my decks. I don't want them. I don't play alchemy, so yeah, you know what? I don't let's keep them for now. Although they're available here, they might go away when Bloomburrow comes out, so we're gonna keep them here in my decks. Starter decks change every so often. They'll replace them or they'll update them. You want to make sure that you keep a copy like this. But they'll when it has this triangle, it means there you go. Oh, to fully unlock or edit this deck. So it may not be. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's check a look. Goblins everywhere. Just gonna check. Yeah, because some of these are no. Craft. I don't see Shock. I think Shock is actually going out. Is Shock going out? No, it's not. There, Shock's been redone. So, Alchemy to Standard. And there we go. So Shock. One card. Done. Okay. I'm changing all mine to Standard. Like I said, I don't play Alchemy. That doesn't say that I will never play Alchemy. I will clone the deck before I edit it just to make sure I keep a copy if these happen to change. Because see, these starter decks are available for the 2023 season. Do not count against your deck limit. Clone the deck and edit to make it your own. Aerial Domination, Alchemy to Standard. Okay, done for now. None of these decks are usable for now. Alright, which is fine. At this point in time, we go back to the home screen, and what we can do to continue on our journey is basically, well, continue on to see what we can do. So complete any one color challenge, explore one of the 5 colors of Magic, and you get a complete, you get a card back. So this is like a card style that you can put on all your cards.
Beating color challenges is a great way to learn about the game and earn some rewards. But which path to choose? The decision is yours.
Honestly speaking, no matter what path you choose, in order to finish all of them to completion and earn all the possible rewards you can, you got to do all of them. So, for the purpose of this game, I'm going to do the one that I hate the most, alright, just to get it out of the way and done. And that'll probably end up where we leave off the stream for tonight. And the next stream, we will focus on picking up either the rest of them if I do not complete them in between then and now. I might complete them between then and now only to be able to get access to the next stuff, so I can show you guys on the next stream you know, the next step in building a deck, which will be most likely the jump-in event and using 2 color decks kind of as your starter to start earning rewards. It's not going to be standard ranked. You can play them in standard ranked right now, however, they're not very good. But let's take the blue and get the blue out of the way.
Just an illusion.
Blue versus black. Alright, some black creatures have effects when they die, yeah, for sure. Alright. Now this is where this is gonna get kind of hairy. One. Let's see what we got. Oof. Alright, Windstorm Grave. Clouds. Draw a card. So there's a draw. With flying that you cast costs 1 less, I guess that's good. Other creatures you control get that. Alright. You know what? Maybe I can see some synergy, so fly. Alright. He's gonna attack. That's fine. 1. And now, creatures, spells with flying cost 1 less. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. 1. I don't want to draw any cards yet. So now my costs are cheaper. Okay. 1. And we want to start drawing cards? Creatures with flying gets 2 and 0. Huh. Do I want to draw cards? Yes, because 1. Wyvern of the Isle. Creature spells with flying you cast cost 1 less to class. Oh wow, look at that. Alright, so now we got 3 on the deck, and now these only I can cast them all on my next turn. And they're all flyers. 2-1, 2-1. Meh. No blocks. Right. 1. 1. Draw a card. What do we got? Meh. Draw a card. Aha, Windstorm Drake. Look at that. Oh, now we're getting... now we're getting interesting. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's got a flyer. Ooh. Ooh. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Actually, let's do this one first. Draw a card. What do we get here? Unsummon. Okay, watch. Time to be a dick. Boom. Take off his flyer. And put this guy out. And that's it. That's game. Step 1 complete. Okay, I had fun doing that, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, next. We're facing green next. Sentinel Spider. Creatures with a reach keyword. Okay, so... you need to find another way around. Alright. No problems. So, reach... okay. It's probably going to give me actually... yep, that's what it's going to do. So... 1, we're putting that out. We want the draws, so we're putting those out regardless. Currently, I can play everything. This guy goes out. No reach. No reach. No reach. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Next. Food for thought. Oh, look at that. All attack. Gotcha. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this guy's off the board. That's all we're gonna take off the board for them. You know what? No. Next. 1, 2, 3. This guy's got vigilance. It's okay. End turn. Let's see what happens. Resolve. Take out this guy. Okay. 1. Sea Serpent. Boom. I'm gonna lose the card, which is fine. This is the way. Activate the ability. There we go. That's game. Level 2. Play. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go for it. We're gonna stream tonight and see if we can get through the new user experience period, and we'll call it after that. Whenever creature flying gets 1/1. All right, 1. It has double strike though. So 1/1. If he blocks, his double strike is basically this creature deals both first strike and regular combat damage. So it's gonna go 1/1. So I'll kill it, but it's going to kill me. Not worth it. Not yet. No attacks. What? Okay, so I'm not certain. I don't know why he enchanted me. Okay, there's got to be some catch. End. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting one. When Riddlemaster Sphinx enters the battlefield, you may return target creature. Okay, so you know what? That's basically... I think I know what I have to do. Alright, next. All. Can't do anything about that. Alright, end. Okay. I see. Resolve. My turn. Oh, I should have unsummoned. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. 1. Oof. I have no idea what this guy is doing. Alright. 1, 2. Trying to take out as much damage as I possibly can. I got him on the next turn, I think. Yep. Wow. That was an interesting game. Did I have fun in that match? You know what? I'm going to skip that. I have a feeling this is how they use this as weight based on what cards they keep and what cards they ban. So the most that I can do is be apathetic, you know, for blue. I'm not gonna say I hate it, but yeah. So now I face red. This is where I think I'm gonna have some difficulty. Because I'm not controlling the cards. Remember, this is all like a preset new user experience. You have some control over what you play when you play it, but not what comes out. Actually, that's not true because I'm using a... Gonna be interesting. One. Two. Yep. Next. Back. Now, one. Can't cast that. This and hexproof. This. Draw a card. Let's draw the card. Patience is a virtue. No attacks. Shit. Oh, end of the turn. Okay. Oof. Oof. With flying, target creature. Okay, you know what? One. Two. All attack. Doesn't matter. One for one. Oof. Wow. Ouch. Okay. Let's put this guy here. And let's, yeah. This is gonna be close. Let's see what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that one came out, That's it, that's game. But, just to be sure... Yeah, that's game. Thank you. Whew. Oh, that's not game! What the... Actual... Alright. That's game? Whew. That was close. I told you difficulty. I do not like blue. I hate blue. Alright. Final one, and we get a... Well, we get the Cloudkin Seer back. I don't think Cloudkin Seer is a legal card, though, is it? Maybe. 3, so I can do an unsummon. I can cast my Waterskin Shaman. Maybe if I get lucky, I get enough cards blue to put that guy out. That guy's gonna be the one. Okay, keep. Take a more aggressive approach. That's an instant card, so we don't cast it unless somebody's maybe attacking, or it's a large creature that comes out early. Okay. Oof. Blue versus blue. Oof. Mm-hmm. 1. No. Next. End turn. Takes 2. He mulliganed. No, he didn't. Did he? Yeah, he did. He mulliganed. Okay, let's... You know what? Let's create some issues for him. 1, 2. That's not bad. Okay, 0-3 hexproof. Okay, can't do anything. Cloud Sincere. 3. Till the end of turn only. It's an instant. Huh. So this is one of those situations where no attacks. Let him... That's fine. That's fine. Resolve. Pass. That's... Nope. Oh, I can't block. Alright. Pass. Pass. My turn. Okay. 1. I really, well, 1 less to cast. You know what? I can make do. No attacks. Here's where we need to play smart. He's got 1. Shit. 2. That was close. Okay, so let's get you out. Let's get you out. Wow. Well, that worked. End the turn. Because if he attacks here, then I've got that to pad him so that he... Okay. I have a strategy. And then I can get my Sphinx out on the next turn. Yep. Uh-huh. Resolve. Pass. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh. My turn. Oof. That was stupid. Oh, and I survived it because he didn't... Okay, now, Warden. Flying. So that doesn't count for any of those. So I need to play smart. I need to play smart. Tap enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's next end step. So let's take this here. Next, all attack. There we go. Now we're starting to make some headway. He's got nothing. He can only block. What a waste of a... Oh, he's got one. Okay. Resolve. My turn. One. Play this smart. It's going to untap. Warden of the Isle. I don't have a choice. Next. Let's see what happens. God, next turn it's done. Unless he freaking gets lucky. Da-da-da-da. Other creatures you control flying at 1-0. My turn. Good game. Done. There. Next. All right. That worked. You know what? No. It's blue. Blue's the bane of my existence on my ranked ladder decks that I use in standard rank matches. So you know what? I think maybe I should just unsmiley them. And the other decks maybe that... Yeah, so there we go. So now I've got a new skin, alright? So I'm going to claim that.
Nice work, Planeswalker.
Alright.
I think you're ready for the
And
next
I got
stage of your journey.
some
In
extra
Sparky's challenge, you'll choose a starter deck to play against me.
stuff. And this stuff is going to
If
be
you can
important.
defeat me 3
Points
times,
and
you'll
experience.
have proven
Alright?
you're ready
Hideaway.
to step
So
into a
this is the
much
hideaway
larger
system.
world.
Alright?
So
I don't
let's
like
go.
this because hideaway requires gems. Alright? Now in order for me to use any of these hideaway tokens, I must collect, and you collect them fast. Don't worry about that. So I can get like these different things that you see here. Okay? The draft token, this guy is something I'd be interested in. The mythic card reward, that's something I'd be interested in. The rest, I think, are just card styles. Yeah. But in order for me to even start using this, I gotta pay 2,800 of these guys here, these gems. All right, I got 40 gems. Now, if I want to purchase gems, the only way to get gems is through certain quests, and there are not a lot of gems. Definitely not 2,800 of them. All right, not in any reasonable amount of time. In order for me to get gems, I gotta spend money, physical money, in order to go, and grab stuff. All right, and I'd have to get 3,400 gems just to get the one. That's not worth it to me. All right, so let's go back to the home area for now. We have done one, so now we're gonna look for another sleeve. All right. In the meantime, okay. So for profile, actually for profile, I kind of like this one. I'm gonna wait till I get this card back. All right. So let us look at Sparky
Good to
here
see you
and
again.
formats. All right. So ways to play, formats. There's gonna be pre-constructed decks, which is what we were doing. Now these pre-constructed decks are the ones that I was talking about. All right, so Crack the Case, these are the current ones that are in game, and they're all legal standard, and they're all playable. They shouldn't have anything that rotates out in them. I could be wrong. There might be an odd card here or there, but I don't believe so. I believe that it's only what's going to be legal standard as of August the 2nd that are in these sets. Now, to be truthful, what I'd like to do with you guys is I'd like the opportunity to go through and play each of the one of the decks. And I'll play them, we'll make sure, but I'll copy them because I don't know if new ones are coming for Bloom Brewer yet. Okay, so let's look at the precons. We've done so. We have red up, so we're not worried about that anymore. Why is it still... I guess not. Alright. Home. Now, they were talking about events. These are only direct challenges. I can't do anything until I finish this new user experience. So that's why we're going to keep on going as far as we can to get rid of this hamper on being able to play anything in-game, right? So watch the latest deck text, draft walkthroughs, and more. This is actually probably something I'd be interested in. Excuse me 1 second, folks.
What up, brothers and sisters, and welcome to the official MTG Arena
Yikes.
YouTube channel!
It's me, it's CGB.
All right, well, let's close that for now. All right, let's close that for now. And let's go back and continue. We'll go through the next set. So color challenge play, and we move down the list. So got me some more stuff. Card style for the clouds. The Cloudkin Seer does me no good because it's an M20 card, at least not in risk. But got 2 more common wild cards and 1 more uncommon wild card, plus 200 more coins. Coins are gonna help you. Trust me when I say you want to do your dailies, you want to get all your coins. Okay? Now, play. So I've done my blues. No, cancel. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. What is this? This one. There we go. So. Oh. What? Home. Sparky's Challenge. That's the one. No? Home. Home. That's not what I wanted. Color Challenge. Resume. There we go. Whew. Alright, so we got blues down. Right? Now, what do I want to do next? I guess the next thing that I usually play would be
I lived
green.
through hell to lose to you.
Well, that I don't play is green, mono green, I should say. So let's see what we can do with mono green. And we can get, again, some basic rewards. Gets us into some coins and stuff like that. Definitely worth it. And, alright, well, we'll read as we go along. So we've got, add 1 mana of any color. There we go. Okay, so 1, and that goes in. Nope. Gonna have to take some shots. 1. Now, if I was to do so... So it'll auto-cast. I see how it does it. Okay. One. Okay. Let's start with this guy. No, this guy. Ooh. And now we can put this guy out. Let's see what happens. You know what? That's how I want to do it. And now I get my... Boom. Alright, so that's it. Watch. Because I know how much I would not play this deck on a regular basis, and I would prefer that. Yeah, I would prefer. Yeah, okay. Now. Sorry guys, 1 second. Just looking at. I see. Perfect. Alright. Red sometimes gains rewards for using instants and sorceries. Alright. So. Here we go. Instants and sorceries. I gotta remember, instants and sorceries. Come on. 2. Mm-hmm. Patience, patience, patience. Okay, let's find out. All right. Ooh. One. Two. Three. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but 1, 2. No, I want that. Okay, so you need to go down first. Done. Okay. I kind of worked to my advantage. So, draw a card. Boom. I like that. And I like that. What's this? Yeah, attack. Ooh. 1. Oh, wow. I didn't see that coming. I honestly didn't see that coming. Alright, that's game. Yee, chihuahua. Definitely hit unsmiley face if that one asks me. Definitely. Okay, Chase Bellerin. Oh, beautiful. I'm going first. So, 1, Jungle Delver. Yeah, right one. That one. That worked. Oh. 1-1. Oh, yep. Hell yeah. Might as well. Why didn't he block? He didn't want to sacrifice his creature that bad? Huh. Okay, well, 1. Activate. Huh. There we go. Bye. Just this guy. That's fine. Huh. I like it. So if I do that... and I do that... it's only got one... Yep, done. Jace Beleren. Okay, so it's still a computer I'm playing against. I'm not playing against people. Which is probably for the best. Large and in charge. And we're now up against black. So the last one is going to end up being green versus green. Okay, play. I have enough lands to support this and this, not this yet. Alright. And that thing's got Death Touch. Take a hit early so I can, yep. Huh. No blocks. Okay. Beautiful. 1, can I get it out? No. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. 1. 5. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. 2. And then we're going to attack with this guy. That's 6. No. Flying. 1. Boom. Oh, 1. Oh, that was dumb. Shit. Yeah. I done fucked up. I done fucked up, I done fucked up, I done fucked up. Alright, well. 12. Oh, I win. You know what? Doesn't matter. La 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 la. Alright, and lastly, let's get this out of the way. So we've taken out blue, now we've taken out green. We have 2 more to go. Okay. And that's it for really the new user experience. All works. No, 3 more to go. We have 3 more to go. 3 colors, white, black, red. Easy, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Half an hour, maybe an hour. I could do that. Ooh! Ooh! Y'all see that? Alright, I go first. Keep. So we're gonna get 1, 2, trample, 5. Let's see what happens. 2. Yep. That's a green black. What? Alright. Three. Come on, give me a land, give me a land. It's a big if. All creatures able to block prize unicorn do so. I don't know about that. Now I know why. Sacrificial. Alright, you know what? Block it. Just the trample. Okay. Alright. Ooh! Did you waste? Come on, tell me you wasted it. Yeah, because this is coming out. Come on. How come he gets to play a multicolored deck? Perfect. Alright, 1, 2. Alright, put out something big, buddy. If he destroys that card, I'm gonna cry. I will. I'll friggin' cry, I swear. Okay, so he didn't destroy it. So now what I gotta do is I gotta be a prick. Alright, so... I'm gonna put you out. Oh, that nearly didn't work to my advantage. I'm gonna put you, and take you, and you. Okay? There, that's it. Game. Alright. Next. Flame. Zendikar Rising. So blue. Yeah, yeah. Flame. This is not bad. See, we're building. Gold. We have a couple gems. That we're gonna save. Nope. This guy. So we've got blue and green down. White.
We should all strive for a peaceful resolution.
Red first. Okay. First strike till end of turn. Gain 1 life. 1/1. Shit. Okay, 1. You. Ah, that was dumb. Ooh. 1. Next, eh? Okay. Okay. Resolve. First strike alone? No. Pass. Resolve. Pass. No blocks. Pass. My turn. 1, 2. There we go. Game. Chandra Nalar. Yeah. This is where... If you guys have any requests, if anybody, you know, plays Magic and they have any codes they want to give me, you know, for redemption, I would be honored to have whatever I can to help, and, yeah, ooh. No blocks. One. Two. Nope. Right. Yeah, so like I was saying, if anybody wants to, you know, donate codes for redemption, that'd be great. If anybody has any suggestions on games to play, that'd be great. Right now, financially, I can't just go out and buy, you know, games left, right, and center. But hey, if you guys got a game key that you're not using that you want me to try out on stream live, I'd be happy to do so. Also, you know, I'll be playing a couple of different games too while we're going on. Let's see, who am I blocking? I'm not blocking that. Now, one, and tactical advantage. Enchant enchanted creatures gets that and flying. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go on this one. Just that. Okay. 1, 2. All attack. That's game. Believe me, this is great. You guys get to see me in a semi-calm mood, which is awesome, because when I'm playing against other players, it does obviously get a lot more tricky than this. And frustration tends to come out. So yeah, you know what? The swearing has been at a minimum tonight, and I'm actually proud of myself, except for the one where I was the FFFFF, and yeah, well, you know what? I'm okay with that. Put each creature you couldn't charm about. Boo. At least got lifelink. Ooh, look at that, I got free life. 1. Now which one? This one. Blue. Oh, I might actually get a couple. 2. Are we getting life? Put 1-1. Yep. One. Two. No. Next. One. Shit. I'm gonna do this. Don't have enough. One, two, three. Let's get them off the board at least. Next. Thank you. Got him on the next turn, unless he's got something to wipe the board. Oh, that's enough. Tap all creatures your opponent controls. I wonder if this is scripted still. I mean, it gives me the semblance of being able to control what I'm playing, but somehow it doesn't feel right. Green. Huh. Okay, fencing ace, eh? Ooh, okay, double strike. Double strike does me no good there. Yes, it does. All attack. 1. Block. 1, 2. Alright, that worked. 1. Alright. I think this is totally scripted. Totally scripted. It has to be. Yep. It's got a hexproof, so I can. There we go. So, ooh. 5, 4. Oh, no. You know what? Patience, eh? Alright, now he's gonna do something to challenge me here. I don't understand why he would even do that. Alright. I'll take it. I play white, so a white mono and a white black. You know what? I'm not gonna like it, but I'm not gonna hate it. One last one, and I get Impassioned Orator. All right. It's not bad, guys. We're nearly done, and we're cruising along, and hopefully anybody who does watch this or watch any of the playbacks, they get to see that yeah, it's a cool game, number one, and B, this is the way that you can actually make yourself sort of relevant for standard going into it. And that was the whole purpose, going into Bloomburrow, which is a new, basically, block coming out. 1, 2... No. Take the life link. Puts a bit of a gap between us. So he's got 19, I got 21. So let's see what he does now is gonna be good. 1 and 1. Okay. So I throw that guy and put the Angel of Vitality. Huh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just one attacker. Gap, gap, gap. Now there's 6 life point gaps between us. Depending on what I get. Next. That's an enchantment aura. That's not a... Okay. So we're gonna need to use tactical advantage. Alright. All attack. 3. Come on. Person's name is Orange Blossom. I cannot believe that. Wow. Okay. Well, let's make sure life gets easier. Get another turn out of that. Put another gap in. Boom. See? Ooh, I wonder. Pacifism. Oof. Alright, 1. Pacifism. 2. Whew. It's doing a disco. That's cool. That's okay. They're still all... Come on, you don't... Oh! Oh. Look who done screwed up. Okay, now we gotta bring ourselves back from extinction. I don't think I played this right. Pass.
Yep, I didn't play this right. I totally didn't play this right. Yep. Yep.
Alright. So I lost my first game. Maybe it's not totally scripted. Color challenge, let's go. Acquired, perfect, claim. We're not playing. Nope, I'm not playing that. Wait, what? 5 game. Wait, what? Okay. Come on.
So many new
Say
worlds.
black for last.
So many
Did
opportunities
you know
to
if your
get
opponent has
lost.
big blockers, wait until you have overwhelming numbers before attack? Yes, I realize that. Goblins everywhere. Blues often combine good blockers with flank. Yep. Okay. Well, it works. Whenever they become blocked, create a 1/1 got nope. Overwhelming numbers. 2. Nope, it's just 1. 1. Now, whenever a creature you control attacks, deals 1 damage. So I can get that. In my graveyard. Let's do this one. No attacks. Taking some chances. 1, 2, 3. No. I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder. Come on, attack with all of them. Okay. 1, 2. No attacks. I want you to attack. Alright. Oop. Okay, so I took that. Let's find out what happens here. Oof. Yeah, definitely scripted. Meh. I want to, like, give them an overwhelming friggin' spanking. Right? So, all attack now. Blood clot. Oh my god. That's too bad that wasn't an actual player. That would have been so sick. Alright. Red versus black. I like that. Okay. What are we doing here? 1? Yep, you're definitely going back out. Even though... oh yeah. 1, 2, 3... Where's this guy? Oh yeah. All attack. Might as well take it. Oh. Sweet deal. 1. Power 2 or less. Not yet. Not yet. Next. No attacks. Enter. The tap. Resolve. Pass. Oh, take the hit. Let's see what happens. My turn. 1. Okay. 2. 3. Next, all attack. That works for me. Might as well use it. Oh, that was close. Okay, well, you, bye. Just because. Next, all attack. Dead. Okay. Green. This is the one where those big guys are gonna be... One. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. 2. Wow, that was... know what? No attacks. It's just till the end of turn. End turn. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh. One. That's it, that's game. Alright. Woo. Oh my goodness, alright, play. We're nearly done the new user experience. We just gotta finish these 2 rounds for red and then do black, and then we're done for the night, folks. It was a pretty good first stream. I hope that some people viewed it at least, but didn't get any follows. But be sure to like and follow as much as you can, and I appreciate all your support. I also have the YouTube channel and working on other things as well too, but we'll go there down the line. Huh? Even a double strike can't hurt it. Okay. 1, 2. Next. No attacks. I really need this guy. Alright, resolve. Pass. 1. Ooh, nope. Nope. Pass. 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Can't hurt me. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Should have played that first. That was interesting. Why would you cast that on yourself? Oh my god. No blocks. Pass. My turn. Let's get him out. There we go. Wow. I kind of like that. Okay, next play. All right. I gotta be able to play. I go first. Alright, no problems. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We can fucking do, I mean, we can do this. Ooh. Yeah. Nope. Oh, yeah. Blocker. I like it. Okay. Young Joan. I wonder if Joan is young. The names, man. This is not a player. This cannot be a player. Okay, that's fine. What are you gonna do next? Ooh, I like that. Oh, okay, well, you're definitely going out there. Next. No attacks. End turn. Overwhelm. That's right, overwhelm. That's gotta go out next. Yep. Maybe. An instant. Can't do anything. Except block. Don't see it. I don't see it, I don't see it, I don't see it. Unless something attacks, but I need him to...
Jesus.
Take the hit. 7, 9, 10. Fudge. Times 2. I just got screwed. What's he gonna do? Can block one. Go ahead. Oh, next. Gonna be close. I can't believe that actually worked. Wow. Go ahead. If you'd have blocked it, you would have lived for another turn. You never knew what you would have drawn next. Let's not move their chances. Though I love red. Alright, plain. So we got another color down. Play. What? I thought I... Color challenge? Next? There we go, claim. Alright, now. Next. Last one.
I do
Black.
what needs to be done.
Here we go. So we're playing as black. Right. Green first. All these mechanics, by the way, are outdated, so the new user experience is great for earning some stuff that can help you. It's just not going to be the be-all, end-all. Target creature gets 1/1. Target creature gets 1/1. Death touch. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Ooh. 2. Might as well. Instant. Let's see you block. Yep. No reach, eh? Oh, it's game anyways. I ain't gonna have to play this guy. Alright. Okay. Going up against white next. I love it. Lands galore. 1. Sanitarium skeleton, definitely. 2. What's this? Destroy. Nope. Nope. Next. What happens here? Alright. Next. I remember Sanitarium skeleton. Oh, and that used to be a legit lethal card. Shadows over Innistrad. An Eldritch Moon. Those days. Wow. 2/2. Alright. Not yet. My turn? Yeah, let's do this. And now we can put this guy out. One. So let's put you out. Let's put you out. Now it gets interesting. No blocks. Oof. One. Oh, prick. Just a hit. Let him block it up. One. Uh-huh. Oof. Here's where we get. Here's where we get creative. Take one off the board. Put two back on the board. Oh, I remember. And there's the game. Alright. This is, it's working out pretty good. There we go. Not bad. Red. One, two. Ooh, what? One. Next. All attack. One attacker. Next. There. Yeah, now I gotta do it. Next. There we go. Mid-game deck, mid-game deck, mid-game deck. Next, all attack. There's another 10 off. Got him. Next round we got him. Next round we got him. Each. Oh. Might as well take it. Ooh. That's a game. Mardu Outrider would have been nice to get out though. Alchemy card. So they're still legal for alchemy. See, we're getting gold. This is working out. 2 more games, and we are past this stuff, and we can start playing actual people, guys. Well, at another time, not today. One. Ooh, typhoid rats. 2. Yep. Need to be. Oh, I see. I see. No blocks. Take it. Okay, so we go 1, 2. Discard 1. Submit. Now I got 5/5 creature on the board. No attacks. This guy. 1. Deals 1 damage to any target. Aha. 1. Take this guy. 1. There we go. 1. Play it smart. Just play it smart. Let him draw his cards. 2. 1. One of these guys goes. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, take it to flying first. That sucks. Take it in stride. He's got 2 cards. What can he do? He's got 2 cards. What can he do? He's got 2 cards. What can he do? 1. Compound fracture. 1/1. Leaves the battlefield. 1. Boom. Got it. This one's getting pretty cool. But we'll see. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We've got one more. It's going to be... not red. Technically should be black versus black. Skeleton Archer is the card that I... Alright, cool. Play. Let's see. Alright, keep or mulligan. Bad deal, what's this? Draw 2 cards. Opponent discards each opponent. Eesh. Flying, power. No. I don't like that. Yep, I like that because I can play them. Alright, keep. I'll take this one. And every creature dealt damage by it. Let's put a 1/1 counter. Ooh. No. You know what? Why are you thinking, chef? Okay, I don't think that this is a player. Let's find out. I said hello. I don't think it is. Alright, what are we doing here? Well, Vampire Opportunist. No. Savage Gorger. Eesh. That actually might become a thing. God damn. No attacks. Come on, no reach, no reach. Don't give him any reach. Don't give him any reach. Take it. Just take it. Perfect. 1, 2. 1. Oh, I like this. I like it. One, two. 1, 2. Playing smart and conservative. Not something that you would totally expect from me, but you know what? Seems to be working on this one, so let's keep it up and let's see where we go. Ooh, bad deal. You draw 2 cards, and your opponent discards 2 cards. I like that. Okay. Yeah, this totally F's with people's chi. Now. No, just these two still. Two. Slowly but surely wins the race because unless he puts out a creature with reach, I got it next time. Boom, ba-doom, boom. Yep, because I'm taking this guy here. 1 damage, and I'm taking this guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh shit. Nope. Taking this guy for sure. No. 1. No. 1 damage. 1 damage. Here. Yeah, it's a free for all on the next one. Oh, maybe I will learn alchemy. Oh, shit. Take the double strike guy off the board. That's for sure. 1 blocker. Oh, that was so close. 1. 1 damage. It doesn't matter who I do damage to. 1. All attack. Not bad. The new user intro, I lost 1 game out of all those, what, 15? Gosh darn it. I wanted to make sure I won that. All 15. You know what? Shit happens. And we have accomplished what we said we were going to do. And I have a new card style. So this guy here, alright, so complete all the challenges. Waiting for, I've got it completed. So collect my rewards, 200, card style, and a, yeah, I'll claim it. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's go to packs first and foremost, and we got a Thunder Junction pack. So we've got our first free pack just from doing our stuff and completing our quests. So we'll go ahead and we'll open. Come on, let's get some decent stuff. Alright, so lots of new firsts again. And Conduit Pylons, definitely usable land. Tumbleweed Rising. X Green Elemental creature token, where X is the greatest power among the creatures you control. So this is not something that's not bad if you get something like a 6 or higher. Inventive Wingsmith. At the beginning of your end step, you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, and Inventive Wingsmith doesn't have a flying counter. Put a flying counter on it. Cool. That actually works. Excuse me. Legendary creature, Honest Rustine. Alright, Rustine, or Rutstein, I should say, is pretty cool. I've played with him in a different card variant before. I think it was, I want to say it's Old Rutstein is his card variant from a previous set. Scale Storm Summoner. Whenever skills from summoner attacks, create a 3/1 red dinosaur token if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. That's not bad, alright. And then Buried in the Garden. Oh, when Buried in the Garden enters the battlefield, exile an online permanent you don't control until it's buried in the garden. Until Buried in the Garden leaves back to witness. It's just an enchantment. Its control adds an additional. Whenever enchantment that is tap for mana. Okay, gotcha. And we got a mythic. Look at this. What do we got? A red Mirror of the Wilds. Legendary creature, human shaman. You know, we're gonna have to look at maybe building an Atraxa deck. Although, yeah, it'll have to be on this one because I don't think my other accounts have any. But in any case, we've got that taken care of. We've got ourselves not bad. We've got I think we've have technically enough to craft an entire deck if we need it, which might come in handy, might not come in handy, but we'll see. Let us go to our profile, take a look at our set collection. That's not so bad. You know what? We ended up getting a decent amount of cards to start. You know, I don't have anything in the standard, but alchemy's looking pretty hot. I might have to explore this alchemy thing. All right, we are not spending our coins, even though if we go to the store, we can look at packs and see what the costs are. Okay, so just to give you guys an example, I got those coins for free, and packs I can get. That's an alchemy. That's Modern Horizons. We don't want that. Let's say as an example, current generation. So 1550, I can get one mythic pack of Thunder Junction, which is the most current. So that'll be the exact same thing. I can get one mythic pack of Bloomborough when it comes out next week for me, because I didn't pre-order on obviously on this account. I didn't pre-order on any of my accounts actually. However, on some of my other accounts, I'm sitting on like 15 to 17k. So this is going to be good to start off. I'll obviously take a little bit of a. Well, I guess there's really no saving any money anywhere. Nope, there isn't. They're smart. But you know what? Still, I'll buy myself 10 mythic packs. That'll give me, 150 cards. Plus a golden pack. Well, yeah, it'll give me a golden pack, which is pretty cool too, because they have some guaranteed cards. I believe it's rare and mythic rare, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Now, all that is said and done. The next thing on our agenda is complete Sparky's challenge. Test your skills against Sparky, our AI computer opponent. Wait, what? So this is where we start. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. That'll be for our next stream. Most likely not tomorrow. Most likely it will be... Well, not today, I should say. Most likely it'll be Friday or Saturday. I'm not 100% certain yet. I hope some people actually took a look at the stream today. I'm not certain if they did or not, but you know what? Doesn't matter. It was the first night out. I was just kind of getting used to it. I used to stream a very, very long time ago. When we say long time, it's over a decade. So I've kind of lost touch with what's going on, and I don't play the games that I used to play. One of them I still play. It's been over a decade since I streamed, so it would be Elite Dangerous. I was playing World of Warcraft up until this year, but I stopped playing again. Might go back to it, who knows. But the things that I'm planning to stream are going to be obviously Magic the Gathering Arena, looking at streaming Elite Dangerous, looking at streaming Star Trek Online, starting a new character in a new game, actually playing for the first time Neverwinter, and then last but not least, I've got Baldur's Gate 3. So I've got 5 games that I'm gonna rotate through from time to time. I may skip a game here and there through rotation, depending on what we're playing. I'd like the opportunity to play with other players, so if there's other people looking at the stream who are interested in getting together, you know, and playing online, we can get onto Discord. I can have Discord pick up your audio from your voice, or I can have it block it. It doesn't matter. I've got that all set up already. But I'd like to thank you guys very much for, you know, stopping by today and, you know, watching me play. It's been a really fun and interesting time for me, and I hope that what people take from this is it's not difficult for anybody to get into the game. Magic the Gathering, that is. It's not difficult to build a collection and start brewing your own customizable decks. You just got to put in a little bit of time and effort. So like from start to finish, it took me 4 hours and 15 minutes and I got all that done, but I spent a lot of time looking at cards and making sure that the stream got to see the names of the cards and at least the pictures, so like, you know, users could determine whether or not those cards were interesting to them or not. It's going to be like that particularly with this account that I'm playing. However, when I do get on and I play my other account, that'll be a totally different sort of setup. That one will be more based on that one will be more based on what I've already got, because I'm looking to build card base there as fast as I possibly can, and I'm looking to make sure that I get as many coins as possible. Actually, maybe then tomorrow, maybe I will stream tonight. It'll be probably around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time again. Might start a little bit earlier just to see if I can catch some people on the East Coast. But we'll see. Thank you once again. I hope you guys have a great night. Thanks for viewing the stream, and yo, peace out, alright folks? Alright.